sorry that was muted. Great sign. Well, thanks everybody. I appreciate it, Mr. Mayday. Thanks so much. Anyhow, so they did do a real breakdown for me, is what they've done. We have for today's tournament we have 5 Solte S&T, 4 Gogari mid range, 4 Jagantha Boros energy, 4 Mono Red Stoppy, 4 Blue Black Tempo, 3 Yoris Motor Energy, 2 Mono Black Scam, 2 Necrostorm, 1 Bat Control, 1 Boros DNT, 1 Gogari Natural Order, 1 Yoris Chunt, 1 Yoris Rakdos Bone, 1 Mono White Fendibiddle, 1 Orzo Necroson, 1 Soren Storm, 1 Solte Midrange, 1 Blue Black Scam, 1 Blue White Stonebright. I will say 2 of these, what is it called? Mono Red Stompies, all Mono Red Eldrazi. Let me get that setting so I don't get notified by that. Cool. Should be all set. Now, Dim is very behind here, but the One Ring did protect him for a turn. This Fire Magic is actually probably going to be doing some work here. Eldrazi Temple. Like, this wipes out his entire board, right? Easy. I'm wondering why they're holding this Fire Magic so much. Are they just going to do it for one heal? Good. This Fire Magic take care of the token, so it's not a huge deal. Okay. Yeah. Just gotta be careful of these ancient tombs. Triple natty script mine. Oh, 100% Jeremiah. It's always like that, where everyone waits till the last moment to sign up. One, because they want to decide on what they're playing, but also, like, sometimes these get a bit and so some people can't play the whole thing and feel self-conscious about it. But try to play your matches. If you have time for the whole thing, we appreciate it. If not, it's not a big deal. Cool. Ooh, this Fire Magic's about to... Yeah. Chat, have you ever seen a better Fire Magic? Dim's mana trying to kill him. Oh, yeah. Can you draw here? Yeah, you're probably fine. That's not what you want to draw. But this broadside means you only take 1 damage from it, and you can draw another 2 cards. Oh, in the Shine Breaker? Oh, that's gross. So 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. If I'm counting all that right. They're not dead, but they're Oh, can you do the Breaker in this? This plus Breaker does kill. Okay. He's choosing not to put him down to. He's taking the yes risk again, just in case. What is it called? They draw a bolt or something. Okay. It's all good. Okay. I mean, they can just cast this Pinnacle Monk. They want to. Yeah. Okay. Taking down a red source. Yeah, that fire magic probably kills this out. But this is a good game to watch. Good job, Dan. I've already put you down as win, so you don't even have to do that. So let's see if we can find out another one. It looks like one of the male players is still playing. Let's get this all popped out. Okay. Now we're gonna get back to watching. Cool. Okay. Grief. Okay, looks like the opponent's on some version of the mono back scammiest or the male one, if I had to guess. One of the two. It looks like Cal is already up a game. Stone Scalding could be good. We wish. Yeah, and Cal is very much ahead here. With the opponent being on 1 mana and us having all of these kills in a Psychic Frog already. Ooh, and a Hydroponics. What are we returning here? Commandeer, Fatal Push. Yeah, they're probably worried about Necro, I imagine. Dark Ritual Necro. This does open up their Tameo to Bowmasters into Necro. Well, I guess they don't have enough mana for that. Yeah, so Bowmasters, but Stone Scalding counts that. Okay. Are we commandeering this, or are we commandeering what they cast? Because it could be like a Barrowglyph. Are you afraid of a Barrowglyph is the question. Cool. Okay, cool. I was wondering, Dim. Sorry about that, guys. I was handling another issue we were having. You know how it is. Always one of it. Okay, okay. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, 100%. I'm looking forward to that. Oh, dog. Yeah. Sorry, I'm not paying too much attention to the game, guys. Doing some back end work. This after round one, we should have much less of this issues. Someone else. I'll get that fixed now. Yeah, you could have got punished. Okay, back to what we were doing. Seems like some more strip mines were drawn. Fatal push. Commandeer, there's nothing here. Value. But it's fine. God, that's gross. I'm gonna go back for like half a second here while I move this over. Okay. Oh, 100%. Yeah, this game is. This match is pretty much over on this one, and he's just dead on board now. Push is the only thing that could save him, right? Just push. It's not. Okay, everybody. I'm going to take a small break while I fix a couple of your technical issues, and then we'll be back for round two if nothing else happens. Okay. Okay, everybody. It looks like they're setting up where they're going to be. It looks like everyone else has found their places, so we should be all good on this one. Okay. Hopefully that's all the issues for the day. But, you know, one player running this thing, it's always a little bit finicky. I might have to move that a bit. Yeah. Cool. Alright. Right into this. This one's going to be the male Tempo versus Gogari Natural Order. So, should be a pretty sweet matchup. So I will say I do have a bit of a favor on the Ari side, just because Natural Order is pretty bad into counter spells. But Naruto does have the big Gogari mid range backup pan. But when that kind of pan is not good. Might back out there for half a second. Yeah, cool. Looks like everybody else has already found their thing. Okay, cool. Now I can focus on what we're all here for. Magic. Hmm. Being able to find the Misty for the draw card off of this brainstorm is very good here. He gets draw one of the ends. Okay, Ancient Tomb. Barrelglyph is good here, but Ari does have the answer here. And yet we know if that sound is gone. It is not. I just won't use my keyboard. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Well, that's gonna have to do with that because apparently I target the same volume that that does. I really need to get me like a basic keyboard. Okay. Crop partition. We're gonna see a fear of denial here. Probably. Yeah. Just so much value here. And this put means combined with the attacks off oil, we can probably draw a card off of the end from hydroponics here, depending on what it hit. Ancient Tomb, where we grabbing Belgorth, where is Zone Guard. But Fatal Push means that doesn't do anything. They get a draw card. Cool. No value and no cards at hand. This somebody might make quick work of it. And that's one of the best draws you could hope for in this situation. Just a straight treasure cruise. To draw a blue card. And one Fatal Push, hydroponics. Yeah. Probably second Fatal Push, I imagine, right? Yeah. Frog is good. You want to get a threat. Frog Tameo might just be the play. Go ahead and start putting creatures on board here since you can't really hold. Okay, they're holding up Tameo for somebody. Got it. Can't tell I'm not a real big tempo player, but ooh, yep. And Nirko says that is game. Okay. Hmm. I don't think we want anything else. And I didn't notice this in the deck list, but there was a couple of Steam events for this Fire Magic in the sideboard. I mean, that is one of the best drafts, and it doesn't cost the ice like Toxic Deluge does, and isn't 4 mana like Damnation. I, I'm meaning Bowmaster's here to cut, but I respect the non-commitment. But yeah, I am 3 Bowmasters out. Those three, what's it called? The 3 removal spells in type of guy. Okay, let's see if I can run it back or if Naoko's gonna take this one. That do be a pretty good hand. We're probably thought seizing on turn 1, only what we want. Okay. Yeah. Definitely a thought seize take their 3-drop angle here. No 3-drop. So we take the Inquisition here? Yeah. We take Inquisition so we can have Bowmasters. Sure. They attack for 2. Do we want to ponder Inflatables now? Probably not. I think I still just hold up Bowmasters. Wait for the Exalted trigger to go on the stack. Because like they have going to have enough mana next turn to cast whatever they want. Ponder could find. Nah, Ponder can't. Ponder can't find anything important here. So, Orcus Bowmasters hope they don't draw a natural order here. I think is the play. Get them commit. Cool. And then we can Orcus Bowmasters here. They can still go in natural order, but there's nothing we can do about it. Okay. Yeah, we need action. That's action. Oh. I'm kind of surprised that they're not just putting Breath Thieves on top and then going attacking it and then killing both their creatures and starting to attack their mana. Hey, Kazek. Just so you know, if you see this 5 minutes here, it's because we're on a 5-minute delay, but you know how it is. Okay. Okay. We want to do this here and then strip mine. Do you want to attack? I think. I think I strip mine the tomb now. I guess that may be playing towards Mystic Sanctuary. Oh. It's all good. We have a treasure cruise on top. I see what he's doing. Okay, that makes way more sense. He's just planning on answering every one of his cards and then treasure cruising to get far ahead. Oh, not. Wonder if they made a mistake there, because I really wanted to draw that treasure cruise. Ponder's good here if you were on it, but we got this fear just in case they cast anything else. If they try to push one of our things, it doesn't matter. Okay. We don't even need to use this strip mine. We can just hold it. What are we preventing here? I guess the big question on this one. I think you hold that so that you can go. You can hold up Fear of the Nile, or just a cancel. Here. and cast your Orcus Bowmasters because that goes 1 to 5, 6, 7, 8. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that would kill them if they would have not strip mined here. Real. This is before natural orders. It's all good. Okay. You have drawn your cards. You have now died. Well, good games on that one. Let's jump to the next one. That's another Demir one. Let me see if we can find. Okay, looks like we have Omni versus. Oh, team of mid range. This is the team of mid range deck I wanted to see. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Now I will say the Sultai 7 teleporter is not your good hero, and it looks like it might just be over here. But this mana could do it. They can put this they can put this attraction into play off of this. Yeah. They can put the attraction into play and like have a blocker and have an attacker. They go down to yeah. They just show it how this then. Looks like we might have someone joining me up here. Someone who's much better at playing the mid tempo shows than I am. Let me get this all set up. Okay, what room I am? Okay, looks like we're gonna have some chess shows. I'm sorry, Okay, we got the stock up. It's not a big deal. Hey, Cheshire, you can unmute yourself. I have them deafened whenever you're ready. We're trying to keep it simple as possible. There won't be a way for me to add you quickly to the overlay, but I can do that later on. If you're continuing on it or in a little bit. Okay. Probably just dig, right? Oh wait, the day it's already ended. Yeah, I assume every show and tell always has it. Okay. They are going to be on the back foot here with this strip mine and this hydroponics. Yep. Yep. Cheshire, that's as long as you're talking here, we're good. We just have to make sure the deaf and whoever we're watching. That way they can hear us. Yep. I'm not doing anything super complicated since I was planning on doing this myself. So if you want to be on camera later on with your face and everything, I can set that up too, but that's a different system. Okay, cool. It happens, man. Oh yeah. I don't blame you. Also, that comedy felt personal, you know. But nah, and it's just what it is. You know how the mail always is, how it treats people. It's either going to be the best deck you've ever played, or you're going to use every match. Sometimes you just don't get there. But there's actually more to mail today than I was expecting. I think there's 3 people on the mail, if I remember right. Let me make sure. I know Mayday put together a little list for me. Yeah, 4 people on the mail tempo counting you. Wonder how they're doing. It's 3. Someone else, they probably count the risk amateur twice. Ollie is 2040. And then Nisama is what's it called? 1-1. Can you hear me, Trisha? Hey, can you hear me? Okay, cool. Cool. So, they might have. It wasn't me to put it together. It was Mayday. I think they counted one of the extras as Demir, but I have Demir Tempo on the website. It's 3 of them. I have you, Ari, and Nisava. Nisava. I'm not good at pronouncing names, but Oliver is what is it called? 2040 right now with Demir. So someone is representing y'all. Yeah, I'm definitely not winning this game. That common deal. Quickie soft. So you see if I them is behind. I want to. Oh yeah, Snarko not okay. Snarko has found the concede button. Um, let's see if anyone else is playing. Seems like there's 4 matches left over. Or 2 matches. Okay. They just all finished at once. Let's see if Barge or Hunter are doing. They're doing Mardu Energy versus Monobeck Scam. Let's see if they're either one of them are streaming right now. Just for your mind playing. No. We just gotta find a match. Some people are streaming and not in the game, or not in one of these. Let me see what they're doing. Nope, they just finished too. Okay, you expect most of the people, what is it called? They just finished the round. Yeah, you looks like most people are finishing up right now. It looks like there's 2 matches left over, and neither one is up. Make sure. I don't think Board or Hunter or Raging Carnage. Let me just make sure. I tell you, I need to get a 4th. I need to get a 3rd monitor for these events. The oh, you're talking about the Necrostormers? Cool.
Yeah, Noxus is the 1 main X6076.
Cool. Okay. Of course. Oh yeah, they are. They beat Besiege Storm round 1 and Mono Red Stompy this one. I did catch the one that you were talking about though now. Kale told me about it. I edited it already though for him. So, and what record is he actually? He's also 4020 with Demille. I did not count that one. They must have switched. Yeah, 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 yeah. You're good. He had it in his Shadow Sacrifice at the beginning, and I set that deck up, and then he changed the deck he was playing completely. It happens. Yeah, that's whenever that happens. That typically because Mia doesn't have any options for what is it called? Actual deck names. So I have to manually put in what people are playing. Otherwise, it just shows up as WUBR, and that doesn't tell anybody anything.
Thanks for doing all of this.
Oh, hey, all good. Yeah, I enjoy doing it. Is why I'm doing it. I'd be hosting these events and all that kind of stuff, even if, well, as long as 8 people showed up, I'd still be doing it. It's the only thing that's happened that's keeping me off, would keep me away. But we had almost 40 players today. I think it was 39 was the final count after everybody and everything.
I thought it was 41.
May have been 41, but either way, it was like it was about 40. It was a little bit rough that first round because there was a couple people that didn't check in or had problems contacting their opponent and that kind of stuff. So
Yeah. Did you see the one white with the
yeah, I did see that. I w- I saw that one in the mono red Guardians list, and those are definitely my favorites of what's going on here. Yeah, there's a mono red Guardians deck that was seeing play today. That's being put. Yeah, I was kind of messing with Ball yesterday when he was like, "Do you have a favorite? Is your favorite deck Muxus?" And I was like, "Yes." This was the Muxus deck I was talking about. I hope that. How are they doing? Actually, now if they can get their deck list. They're 1-1 right now. They lost to Stoneblade and they beat Boros Death in Texas. Yeah, more power. Yeah, whatever makes people enjoy the format more. Because they had people that bought a bunch of random stuff today, and to be honest with you, I'm super happy with that whenever that happens. It's because people we have an idea of what the format is, right? But like one of these days, someone's going to surprise us. Like Muxus with his brew going on right now. His Necro Storm or whatever. Is it a variation of a deck we've seen in the past? Yeah, but it's still innovation. That's why I'm super. I go for it.
black white red resisted, right?
Yeah, 100%. And we haven't seen that guy around in a while.
Turns out it's not that good now because of all the strip mines, I think. And losses that actually plays better into those big lightning. It operates so low mana.
Hmm.
You only need, I think, one and growth blocks. Don't easily kill your opponent.
Oh yeah, 100%. I actually haven't played, or I was trying to watch him the other day, but I didn't get time to. I haven't seen that yet go on at all. I wonder if he'll stream today and see if we can get some games from him. Yeah, yeah. I'm just gonna ask him. But yeah, nah, that kind of stuff is always super interesting to me. On when there's always established matters, the people that are going above and beyond, like, even if they know it's not always 100% the optimal choice of just messing around with stuff because like you said, we were skeptical of it because there was a deck that already existed like it, but it's proven itself to be probably better than that old version at the current moment because we have to do so much with fewer resources due to strip mine and that kind of stuff in the format now. Yeah, yeah, that's always the hope. That and the fiddle bender deck. That's what I'm hoping for. Okay, and technically the fiddle bender deck is Selesnya, but its one green source is one yes Portico, and it's is one green card. Oh, sorry, two green cards in it.
I think I saw a grindstone.
Was there God? How is it? If I miss, there sure do be a grindstone in it. Gotta get this. I also am very There's also a water crystal in it. I don't know if you saw that one, or if you know what that one does. So I think they've won a game. They've done better than what I would have thought with that game plan. So I'm happy they're doing it. And like I said, I have Fiddlebender as a card when it first came out. I tried to build in modern with it, and it did not go well.
Yeah, the ability
It's just frag. It's just fragile was the main issue of it.
yeah, I guess because it's stable on the creature,
Oh yeah. There is the new blue one that people have messed around with in standard before the rotation. Uh, something Bay, Requisitions Bay, I think.
that's why repurposing game.
Yeah, Focusing Bay, that's it. Which like does the same thing, not a creature.
Yeah, it's a 3 drop,
Yeah, it's a 3 drop is the main problem. It did see a little bit of play in a standard based combo deck, but outside of that, it hasn't really seen any play.
right? Yeah, I think I've seen a couple of those on the ladder.
Hmm.
They were that very tactical. They're trying to make some kind of PO deck with it.
Yeah. PO is a card that I wish we could go, but I don't think we're going to see a deck for that until we get the Power 9.
Yeah,
That's probably for the best, to be honest. I don't know if you've ever played against what's it called, Paradox or Outcome.
no, not really.
Um, if people think that the current Storm decks are finicky and they take a while to win, or like Show and Tell does, they don't want to play against that because you just keep doing it the same thing over and over again until you draw enough of your deck to win. Which like, but you're doing it in just batches and you're hoping to hit it. So it's not like always 100% you're going to. Where like Show and Tell, if they cast a teachings, you're going to use the game. You can concede if you don't have hate though. Or like if they cast a yeah, it, Marty just beats you down over time. Where like there is just one turn is the main difference. Like Marty will, yeah, Marty will just beat you up, and it'll take a minute to do so sometimes. We got one more match going. So, what are you hoping that wins the event outside of anything in the meta decks? Like, which if go for
I
it.
think show and tell is going to take this one. I want to make the win, but I think there are too many different players. And it's not really that favorite to show and tell. Like, obviously, I want to win, right? But I guess the underdog here is what we are expecting that.
Yeah. Well, there's also the new the mono. I don't know if you've noticed it in the list. The two people playing mono red Eldrazi, which is a variation on the Stompy decks.
Oh, yeah, the new type of adding thought knot, I think. They came up with that
Yeah,
recently.
yeah, it's Thought Knot, and then the 3 drop, the one that gives haste. Guidebreaker. I think one of them was running Herald too. Herald of the End, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Yeah,
One of them is 1-1, and the other.
there's also 1-1.
I think the
Did yeah, it did. Yeah. They also 1-1. Did get beat by Show and Tell. That is the one that got beat by Show and Tell is the Herald of the End against. Okay. Let me ping these people because they are the asked ones by a pretty good margin. and double check that they're still playing. They just didn't forget to what's it called, report. That does happen from time to time. I've just, people get busy. I don't know if you've ever played in a paper event, but that is one of the biggest problems with that. Yeah. You just are waiting for everybody. I can't get snacks right now. Well, I could. I could go on break and we could go get snacks if you wanted to. I am getting a little bit thirsty, but I'm going to double check and make sure that they're not I just DM'd them. Or one of them. Just to make sure. They're still within their time period from based on when we sent the things out, so if they are. Did you want to take a break though? You good? Okay. Oh, good. I have I have streamer mode, but streamer mode also hides everyone's name from me. So trying to ping people with streamer mode on is awful. Okay. That should help on that. Okay. I'm gonna guess that they're still playing considering they haven't answered me, and that typically is what that means. Get checking to what they're playing though, because the last two ones are actually pretty interesting. It's a matchup between Rakdos Bone and the Miri Animator. Yeah, there's Rakdos.
I'd be surprised.
I'm kind of skeptical on the amount of creatures they have. To be honest with you, because four Spears and four Orcus Bowmasters seems very low for an aggro deck.
No, I think that they're just going for like casting a bunch of bolts to face.
Yeah,
We definitely
yeah, and we just got the new one in Chain Lightning with the Arena Anthology, right?
yeah, they have 20 bolts in their deck.
Mm-hmm. 4, 8,
They
12,
just have to pop
16, 20. Yeah. Yeah, I guess they just do that. I'm so used to like more like Modern Bone you where your creatures are not like your main source of damage, but they're very important for going the full distance because they can do more than 3 damage, theoretically.
Yeah, I think Modern Brain is some sort of a prowess list nowadays.
Yeah. Yeah, it's completely different than what it is nowadays. I'm talking about like old, like the actual egg board decks of old, where you would play about 12 creatures on average. You would play the one drop Guardian, the attack that with haste that reveals the top card of your opponent's deck. It's been so long. Yeah, Goblin Guide. We would play Goblin Guide, Swift Spell, and sometimes Soul Scar Mage. Um, and then you would go, and you would play all bolts and stuff like Boros Charm after that. But the creatures are so important that you couldn't keep a hand that didn't have at least 1 to 2 creatures in it because they were very important for going the full distance. It could just be the magic has gotten so good now that that's just you just don't need to do that anymore, which would not be the most surprising thing. You can be here. Okay, thanks for letting me know. Let me get this, this. Why are you doing this? Can you talk for me real fast, Trisha? They were having some issues with okay, one more time.
right now.
Yeah, there you go. Cool. Okay. All good. I just had to cut your volume up a little bit. They couldn't hear you. Yeah, yeah. So they were just hearing me talk to myself, which is very funny, but also but I'm not going crazy yet. Maybe by next tournament. Snock has volunteered to fight the Gabian guy. Cool. Are they still put? God, hopefully they didn't fall asleep at the computer. When did I send out that round? 54, so 50 minutes after that. Yeah, they're almost there. That's if they appeared up right away. Let me see if I can find those. Maybe I changed something recently where you can't require people to have their Discord names. You can only request it, and that makes it real hard for trying to contact people sometimes. Hmm. I followed it a little bit. I've been seeing the post in the Korean Discord about it. I haven't yet too close at him though. Is there anything that's like, what were the problems happening? Just like trying to get people paired, or
I just thought that
yeah, what is it called? I was kind of amazed at the last tournament we did because what's it called? The badass bard Ruben. He had somehow top baited the event. Had never did not join our was not part of the Discord at all. Had somehow gone through the entire event and did not have a problem the whole time. While not being, huh? He did, yeah, he didn't. What's it called? I think in the top cut, the top eight is when he joined. It was something like very late in there, and I was just like, I'm kind of like, don't get me wrong, this people are supposed to join in the Discord so that we can talk to them very easy. But I was kind of impressed he had got that far, and had not ran into any issue the entire time, and everyone could get in contact with and had no problem. I do not know, Snook. I am waiting for them to report. I'm going to ping them one more time and then give them like 5 minutes, and if they're not, then that's there, and we'll see we'll try to contact them, I guess, again, and then after that we'll mark them both as abandoned and give that if it comes down to that, but probably not. Okay, I'm on ping tournament, but Alright. Sorry about that. I'm ready to get a new keyboard that doesn't sound like what is it called? I'm running through the room when I'm typing on it. But God, does it feel good? Yeah, the only problem is when I'm streaming, you can hear them sometimes. And apparently, I talk quiet enough where it doesn't get I can't both not catch myself and catch my keyboard at the same time. We're at the same decibel most of the time. I was trying to fix it earlier, and I'm just like, please. I told them I'm giving them 3 minutes, and if they're not up by then, I'm going to give them both a y'all. So they got 2 more minutes, just to give them full thing because it just hit over 50 minutes a moment ago. Which is like, what's the max amount that a match should take if they're using the right settings? One of the reasons why we use the limited tournament matches is because the timer sets it up for 25 minutes of play. Where yeah, though sometimes people don't read those instructions, but that if I've learned anything from my day job, it does not matter how many signs you put up. There are going to be people that don't read them. I work at a pizza place that doesn't cook it, and we have it like posted like 17 different ways on the walls and on the front door. And every day I get 5 to 6 people that I was just like, "What do you mean this isn't cooked?" They'll go and they'll pay. They'll watch other people walk out. It's the funniest stuff. I'm just like, I'm not even mad at you. It's just, I wish you would pay attention just a bit. Yeah, I am not going to judge anyone for being trapped in their phone. I know how I am. I did a YouTube Premium. I remember at the beginning of last month, it had been 3 months since I had gotten it, and like it'll give you like a little thing like, "Hey, your free trial is over. Here's how much you used it. Don't you want to keep using it?" And it said I had in 3 months I had used it for 740 hours. Because like I watch it when I'm going to bed, or like I'll watch it while I'm at work and like doing other tasks. Okay. Well, it's been 3 minutes. I've done what I can for them. I've pinged both of them. I'm going to set up that and then get the pairings out for next one. Because they don't have any way for me to contact them. The other person doesn't on their way. Okay, get me a catch up. Cool. Mia is caught up. I'm sorry if those players come back to contact me later. Um, but there's nothing I can do when I can't get a hold of you. And they are both 1-1, so it's not like that. Okay, pairings for round 3 are up. Okay. Okay, and then Mux has said he will stream, and he's in room 8. So if you'll join me there, Cheshire. Hey Muxus, can you deafen yourself, just so I don't have to, just so I don't forget it, and you can never talk again. Thank you. I know I just said that to someone who just deafened themselves, but yeah. Man, I never cared to be good at this whole streaming thing. I do it for fun. Okay, let's get this going, and then do this window capture, window 8. Okay, looks like we're about to get this going on. We're gonna be watching the new Muxus deck on Necrostorm that we were talking about earlier. So it should be good for let's see who actually they're playing. This is when I accidentally dropped him somehow. Okay, here it is. He is actually playing the other Demir Tempo player, Ari, which we watched last round. Cool. Looks like. And as we go through rounds, there's definitely going to be SCCs just because. Yeah, it's on a desk. Let me just try to tighten it. Maybe that's what it's causing it. Just moving. I've had this desk on for like 6 years. Okay. Okay. Cool. Okay, more to 6. Now you'll have to walk me through on what you think is keepable or what to do because, like I said, I actually haven't seen this deck play out at all, or anything else.
If you have more third one necro, it's keepable.
Okay.
If you can move effectively up until 3, I think.
Okay.
Try and get there. They're up against the Demir Temple. This should be a bad matchup for Moxus.
Yeah, we had to choose that one to show off, right? Who knows? Maybe they won't. There's no comedy on main deck.
You see there, Moxus is priority checking.
That is one of those things where I'm just never sure how I feel about Ion Arena. Of just like getting, being able to get that advantage. It's just part of the game. I know that. I don't feel strongly about it either way. It's just one of those like mixed feelings things.
Yeah, that's true.
He's like, I'm used to playing in paper, and you just go, "Does this resolve?" And you give them the side eye.
Yeah,
They find no Sorin, but we do have Besiege for Sorin if we want to, but I doubt that's where we go. We could go. Yeah, we have Grief.
you can probably just take this slow.
Yeah.
Game 1, if you resolve the necro against the Demir Temple, it's not really going to help much.
I wasn't sure if you had to like worry about stuff like fear of denial or if that even mattered here.
No, you just do this. You just reach them and then besiege for something.
Mm-hmm.
There is a strip mine in hand. So the both of those first could be taken off. But I think this is if besiege turn into Sorin.
And just getting the Saint Andrew down. Okay.
And Demir can't beat this.
Okay. Yeah, they're not playing any removal spells. They can kill big creatures at the moment with the meal. Yeah, they just concede.
Yeah, but game 2 here's how it just Simulator versus Mulligan Simulator.
Oh yeah, and there's definitely a bit of that going on in the format, just on like this second tier of things that goes on between all like the Dark Ritual decks, but most for the most part.
Right now, all he has to do is just to find either a Sully or a Commandeer in their opener.
Yeah, but doesn't the grief stops that, right? Heal.
Wait,
What?
oh right. I thought Moses lost. I was lost for a moment while they were on the draw.
Nah, I just conceded.
That's a really powerful start.
Oh yeah, 100%. Okay, they put that on top, right? Yeah.
Yeah, they have enough cards in hand. Yep. I guess Moses takes this one as well.
Would not be surprised. Pick. Yeah, pitching the second Necro, and this is very fast, and this is what this deck is made to do. I wouldn't be surprised if we just win here, and yeah, the opponent's going off of basically nothing. We get Necro here, probably go down to
They have one look to counter this.
yeah, but it can't be Commandeer. It has to be Fear of Negation or Mana Drain.
Yeah.
If they do counter it though,
Alright.
yeah, I think this game is probably over here, but we'll watch how Marcus does it, whether or not it's just sword or if it's 9. They seem pretty like stuck on where they want to do it at 9. I wonder what the thought process is on that.
I think it's just more about developing your mana for the first pass of Necro.
Okay. They did find the soul, and they don't have the mana for it yet.
Yeah, and now they're going to have to ramp up to 3 mana.
And they have 2 soul ones here too, so yeah, and a beseech. So even if they counter the force one, they have multiple backups.
I think all he has an out here is if Moses doesn't draw any fast mana here, just naturally draw into more counters. The way you're kind of looking at this is you're dealing with in turns.
Mm-hmm.
Moses can only cast one thing at a certain turn. All you can do is
Yeah, well, they need a better threat than hydroponics, right? That's the main thing here.
not really. The hydroponics can drown you out quickly.
I guess with the Necro, yeah. It's been a while since I played a Necro deck, so that's always one of those things that is like wild that it's ego in this format, considering everything else is banned. Every other format has it banned in.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, like all the what's it called? Black Dark Ritual decks are like tier 2 ish. It's always hard to tell in this format where something actually is. But at the moment it feels like they're all like the tier 2 like some of them tier 3 side, where if you don't prepare for them at all, you're going to use the game. But if you have any amount of interaction, you're going to be at least somewhat. You can win those games. That makes sense. You may not be favored, but you can win them. Kind of surprised they're not going it for it there. I'm sorry.
It's weird that Moxus discarded the did not discard the land instead of the third soil.
Maybe they're planning on waiting the turn 4 and then going Dark Ritual Sword. If that one doesn't resolve, they could go this card Caster Sword. Or, the other way around. But that feels like it's too soon.
I think Ollie has a fair chance here.
Mm-hmm.
He also has Mystic Sanctuary up. I think he hasn't played with Fetch yet.
No, he's not played one for turn.
You can Mystic Sanctuary for Flare.
Yep.
For the next turn.
It draws it for him.
Okay.
I haven't played much of this Hydroponics card. I'm starting to see why it might be good. Oh, and it flips Tabio too. That all. Yeah. And I was ready to count him out on what's it called? On that first one. I don't think he was having issues. It's hard to tell that no one's pinged me. I wonder if you bait out with this Dark Ritual first and see if they counter it. Or you hold a foot for a back card if you draw, would be Third Grief? Is there a second or Third Grief? I'm not 100% sure. The game's kind of being together with how fast they go. I think you don't play the end first. You go for this to play. Use that way it looks like you're trying to cast a Sorin or something. Okay. They're probably trying to go for a Tendril Seal. Because they know about this counter spell, yeah. Use that by. Oh yeah. They're probably just not used to it because this is a pretty new deck too, and there's only one person running this version of it in the tournament. Because this does buy them a good number of draws. Because a grief can make all those taunts we talked about earlier not matter. Yeah. They can kill them this turn if they try. They could. It's Tendrils of sorcery, right? Yeah, Tendrils of sorcery. Maybe they can go Dark Ritual, or Tendrils. They want to. Next turn. And Fear of the Now doesn't stop that. Yeah. I wonder if they'll do it. They do have it in the what is it called? In the graveyard for this Tamio. They also have to know to do it here too. Okay, they drew one. Cool. Huh? This is a very new resource game. Both players at under 5 life.
So I don't think
No, they can't. Yeah, but they don't get to the instep.
yeah, that's why they can only like roll for one more, so that they can try to hide the following two.
Who knows? I is not Snap taking this tendril. Oh, we got. Oh, we can't cast a second Thoughtseize. That doesn't.
Okay, that works.
That works too. Okay. I was like, They know about the tendrils now too, and they can play about it a bit. Yeah. Because there's no way. Because they know they have to counter the Dark Ritual now, and this first one doesn't. This first duress doesn't matter at all.
You have to cover this.
Yeah. If they don't counter this, they use the game. Cool. I mean, your opponent just discards 2 cards and kills you, bud. I'm sorry, Muxus.
I'm not sure if Muppets works differently. Play and draw. We're going to see that.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm curious about opposition agent. I thought it was going to come in.
I'm also surprised they didn't bring in any of the caverns when they were on the draw.
Yeah.
Maybe just care more about card quality here.
Oh, they just threw that hand.
Well, they didn't have. They would have to draw out of it. There was no creature for sacrifice, and they had 2 hands, so they would either have to wait to turn 3 to cast Necropotence, or or draw a creature, or draw a grief. I mean, um, this is turn 2 Necro. It's probably fine. Yeah,
Only kept 6.
yeah. It's hoping we don't see a Commandale from the other side.
It's unlikely
I'm so kind of surprised.
that they
I'm I'm kind of surprised we see the. Yeah. And that might just be it for Muxus if this gets commentated.
it's taking a while for Ollie. Maybe
Yeah.
their hand is bad.
Oh, yeah, either that or maybe their hand is good and they're choosing which of the good cards to pitch. Yeah, but Mux is on the back foot here. Sean gives always still has like a reasonable hand after that Commandale, or at least an okay hand. That's that's the type of game we're playing. Got it.
lot of things has to go wrong for Demir to lose.
Yeah. And they got things to go right for Muxus. These two Santa Andrews are not doing it.
And I think this is the only deck in the format that can interact with the Dark Ritual decks on the draw.
Oh, 100%. And it's going to get even better when what's it called? Forced Negation gets added in the format with Avatar.
Yeah, it might just kill this deck off, but we're going to see.
Oh yeah, 100%. Because like between sub,
Part about. Yeah, go ahead.
you get because the addition of Force Negation alongside somebody we got Mono Legends 3, yeah, like just gives these like tempo CS control decks a lot of different options that answer everything when combined.
Yeah, that's going to be hard on these decks.
It's not resolving. They got it might be an uncommon deal. If it is a common deal, I think you draw a card first.
Okay.
We got a second comment. You going to get the common deal back?
This is another skill testing part. If you don't know how to play with Necros, you can lose this spot.
This is cute.
Another common here.
At this point, we're very close to just hard cat. We could just hard cast Grief. Ari has played in our tournaments before, so I think and I've seen him before on the Arrow, so I think he probably has a good enough experience playing with the style of deck. I don't know if Necro specifically. Yeah, just conceding. Fair enough, fair enough. Well, thanks for streaming, Muxus. Let's find out another game. Who's all playing actually? Okay, he's not streaming, but he's in the chat. Let me not Hey, Free Your Mind is streaming. Let's move over to room 16. I think they were playing still. Because they were yeah, they're not reported. And they were on bank control. So hey, Free Your Mind. Do you mind deafening for us real fast? So that you don't have us talk while we're doing. Oh, he's in the middle of the game. Just deaf him.
What are we looking at here? Bad control versus Giganta energy.
That's what it looks like. Give me 1 second. Cool. Sorry about that. I just had the deafen them so they couldn't hear us talk. That way we wouldn't be giving advice and all that kind of stuff. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah. It looks like Giganta energy versus bank control. This Supreme Verdict is going to put in some work, but they still have to come back to me a bit. They do have 2 quantum radios in the side.
the energy player.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But they took game one. We just have to steal this one as well.
Mm-hmm.
After this verdict, they could just slam a ring.
Yeah. Granted, they still have 5 cards in hand too, so it's not like they're in a bad spot.
Yeah.
I have not seen Reflecting Pool in quite a bit of time in a decade.
Seen what?
Reflecting Pool in the back control mana base.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I'm not. It just fixes their mana. That's all. It's an extra chromatic end. It's just I'm very surprised to see Starting Town in mana confluence in a control deck.
Looks like it's right.
Yeah, there's some cards that are not ego and historic in this hand. I completely missed the expiration. They have so much mana here.
Playing Lotus Field or
I don't know. It's check. They are not. They are playing a copy of the War Tree, if you know what that card does. I have this mana base. I'm sorry to tell you this. If you have 6 or more Yans, all your Yans become chromatic.
okay.
It also has some other text. If you play double Ruborg, you can sacrifice and put any number of god cards into play. But they're not playing any god cards. I'm sad to say. Yeah, this is the I think this is a historic mana base. I think it's just the main thing about it. Because they 2 mana confluence, 4 starting pool. Though I will say I am looking forward if they get the Narset Dazen doing combo. Because they are playing that.
Yeah, they even playing Narset. But they, hey,
They put they're playing 1 copy of Narset.
oh, they do.
Yeah, they're on the back control list. They're playing 1 copy of Narset, 2 copies of Fairy.
I don't think they
Um,
except especially if you get that
they can bounce up to Fairy. I think that's it though. This is game 2 too, so they have. What does this card do? Free Your Mind is making up cards. Okay, that's why I don't know. The Spider-Man card. Comeuppance. Do you know what this card does?
Yeah, I was looking at that one earlier. It's similar to that called the 4 mana board wipe on attack.
Shadow Wreckage.
That, yeah, that was used back then in standard.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is similar card, right?
It is, for those who don't know, prevent all damage that would be dealt to you and players control by sources you don't control. If a damage from a creature source is prevented this way, come up into there's that much damage to that creature. If damage from a non-creature source is prevented this way, and there's that much damage to that creature's control, that damage is control. Damage source is control. I've never seen this card in my life.
And I thought that's a lot of words.
Oh, I agree. I do not agree, but I am all there for it. I don't even like Spider-Man. It's just funny. These quantum videos might come down and draw a good number of cards though.
enough.
They are 5 6s, 5 4s. They're 5 somethings. They're 4 6s. I'll zoom it off. They're 4 6s, so like they block pretty well.
Yeah, but still, it's still wondering.
Yeah, it's the One Ring. That isn't. Yeah, Into the Hobbit comes out and we get the 2 ring. I'm kind of surprised on no block there, to be honest with you. Are they hoping to draw Yandere so they can go Solitude again? They drew it.
Try and swing back. Not really sure.
Well, the one ring is gives them protection, so like, swing does nothing here.
No, I mean on the later turns.
Okay.
Maybe they're planning to grab back. I guess technically chat. Try.
They could. They are going to have a good amount of power. Okay. I don't know if you're reading Twitch chat, by the way. They're having you right now. They're having some fun with you. I mean, Days Undoing does take them out of out of their 7 cards they chose. This is some peak game in here. And this is a good hand too. Oh, that's funny. I didn't even think about that. Quantum Radio made him draw an ace card. It's like, why they got a discard? That do be a 9 eyes. They did bring the 9 eyes in. Man, this is why you up Magic. Stuff like this. Yeah, they have a pretty good chance here, to be honest with you. Yike. They have a lot of power they're going to be getting on the board here. They have 7 here. Like, this is 7, 14. Like, it's a 3-tone card. Actually, a 2-tone card, right? Because the One Ring.
They did keep swords out there, so maybe there's some out for the graveyard here.
Yeah, there definitely is. They killed the other Quantum video already.
Yeah.
But Rodrigo doesn't see it. Chat's gonna have that one in a moment because they said the game was over when Ring was off. It might be. It's definitely it's the 8 for me too, because they don't see for 5 minutes. So they're chatting about stuff that happened 5 minutes ago. Yeah. You think I'm still not? You think I can't remember what happened 5 minutes ago? I can't. But This is a hand. Do be two irons. I will say these brainstorms are much, much worse when you don't have any fetches in your deck list. I'm like 90% sure. I think 90% sure. They're like, Brainstorm's a good card. We play Brainstorm. Yeah, it's 4 Brainstorms. Yeah, no, but look, I'm going to root for your mind every time they show up with some weird control deck because this is not the first time they've showed up with control. If I'm not mistaken, they played control and they asked 2 events. Maybe even more. Yeah, that do be a very good easy make hand. Yeah, they put his always control and they asked event. Wonder how that happened. You hate to see it happen like this, but it's going to. One of these days, for your mind, we're going to get you on these fetches. They gotta find something. I just don't know what it could be. Yeah. They don't have any 3 mana wraps here. Like, I guess they're for Orm's Chant to buy them a ton. Yeah, no, that does it. I mean, you gotta shuffle this, right? They disagree. Corey, I don't know what that means, but Corey's making a what is it called a copy pasta in the chat right now, and it's awful. I mean, yeah. You gotta put the science that you gotta put the science underneath, and you gotta do this. You gotta save your life where you can. It sucks, but you got this Days Undoing that's coming down next turn, and you can't. You don't want to die.
That happened. I see happening is a Bomba gets down here or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Johnny Bomba might kill them already.
Oh yeah, they're very very behind here. The One Ring does not help.
Okay.
Is this a good game?
It might be.
If they beat the One Ring before, there's an a Johnny. You gotta.
Are going to days into RF's chat.
That's what they have to draw pretty much, right? Or another Wrath, and then some take a turn. Brazen Borrower does buy them a turn. Oh no. Bard went 0-3 and drop. I'm sorry to hear that, man. There's a chant. I don't know if I love this or if this is awful, but I'm game for whatever's happening. They can chant and bounce if they want to.
I can tell you, this does not feel good from the opposite side of the table.
Oh no, I would. If I was playing, I'd be incredibly frustrated. I played in Pioneer with Wilderness Wreck was Eagle, and I don't know if you ever saw how that deck was built, but it was just turbo fog.
Yeah, that deck sucks.
Ground a token, right? Yeah, token. Cool. What if we just fog enough times that this one ring kills them by itself? I mean, we got a Brazen Borrower and a Solitude to Pie Presso, so. What are you tossing here?
I think they're just going for days here.
I guess. I like Solitude and trying to gain a couple points of life back. Let's go. Well, but does he Rodrigo just concede just so they don't have to keep playing?
I should take it back. The genius of this deck.
We didn't see the vision. God, they're very close to just Ether here too. I don't. Well, I guess maybe they're helping to draw another days. Maybe that's the piano. And just using their mana efficiency. I mean, yeah, there's another days. Like you have to draw this. You have to do like Solitude, then Days, right, and then Brainstorm. Yeah, like this. This is the safest sign. So yeah, fastest kill if you need to.
You can chant, then a solitude.
Mm-hmm.
I think they got this.
That's a swords. Maybe one day. We've done it again, guys. We've chanted them.
Unless they miss one turn off orange chant.
Yeah, I guess they miss.
Chance they get.
But even then, they're not awful. Like the opponent has mana. But like they're all playing Vortex. Like Vortex, another hit, they get hit. I'm kind of surprised they're putting this under swords. I mean, under this because it's not a bad draw. You know, try to draw a bolt. or discharge. Out of no, they're not kills the Maring out because they suffers both graveyards back in. Yeah, that feels about right, Burrito. Let's go another chant. God, oh yeah, that's over. It's, they've lost every victory. They've lost on every front. The bowl, the chat, everything. I'm sorry, Rodrigo. We had to watch that happen. Okay. Let me go back to where I was posted and see how many people are actually still playing. There shouldn't be too many people, I imagine, after that match. Yeah, that was the last one. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and get round 4 all peeled up. Okay. Let's see what the standings are for this one, actually. I haven't looked at those yet. Okay, I'm gonna give you a guess on what you think is the top rated deck, if you haven't looked at it yet, for round 3, the standings.
Repeat that.
Yeah, the one that is ranked number 1 right now.
I guess one of the next storm variants.
Azorius Stonebeard is 3-0 and is the best breakers out of everyone right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I
Very
faced
well.
that guy. I faced that guy.
I got you.
I completely faced it though.
It happens. It all happens. Let me see if he is. If I can get him in the stream for the next one since he's 3-0. He's 3-0.
Yeah, he plays really well. With that match.
Yeah,
I was careless because I thought Emily won.
Oh yeah.
The guy that somehow played it.
He's well known. I recognize his username from other events and like from the Korea Discord.
The day primer on that deck just yesterday, I think, or a couple of days ago.
Cool. I'll have to read through that.
Alright, now off to my match.
Good luck, man. I believe so. How is the Goblins player doing? If he was here talking, got it. I don't have much hope. I wish him the best. They are 2-1 right now, actually. They're bad at all. Okay. Let me see. Okay, they said they gave me the thumbs up, which I'm going to assume means yes. That's funny. If you see what room they're in, I will jump to their room. But I don't see them yet. It's Harosa. I am not good at pronouncing names. But you know who it is. What are they pairing against, actually? Let's get that while they're setting up. We can go to a different chat. That way we're not in for your minds. I'm gonna jump one down here so you can hear me. There. Whenever you're ready, I'm gonna see who you're playing against. Okay, go in mid range. And one of the other trios. Cool. And he's already deafened himself. He's ahead of me. Okay. Once he starts screaming, we'll be all good to go. And he let me actually remember to change what round it is. That's funny. Okay, looks like they're about to get set up, chap. And we'll get right into this whenever they're ready. So I have not played either. I have not played Stoneblade at all. How do you think that this matchup is going to go between Stoneblade and Golgari midrange?
Stoneblade here is very favored into Golgari. In general, the blue decks are really favored into that because there's versatility.
Yeah, that makes sense. And they all playing 370 main and a 4/4 in the sideboard, so.
Yeah, this is way better since it's also running Swords to Plowshares.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, what does Tome of Godwick do?
It essentially draws you a cantrip.
Okay, you're good. New alchemy card. Not new, but new to me, alchemy card. No white source here was kind of rough, but this brainstorm should be able to fix it. I always feel rough having to do that play of cycling troll with an ancient. It's because 2 EA for 1 mana just feels awful.
But one of the strongest plays is that into box, then reanimate that troll. Maybe it's worth it. Not sure if we're going to see that here though.
Mm-hmm. Grief is good here, especially if not them not having the white source.
Could just take there.
Yeah. Feel or Tamio both feel fine. Like at this point, the only how about it changes this? But I was gonna say only playable card is Brainstorm, so. No Yans are in the graveyard, right? Yeah. I guess they have to do it here because they want to play this Mystic on turn 2. Kind of surprised they went Caldra over, what's it called? Battle Skull Heal. One of those is much more castable. Okay.
Spells are just expect them not to have it.
Okay. Fair enough. Having no into this, what is it called? Shoulder right now is rough. But they do have a cock. Yeah. I've seen some in the sideboards. I don't know if there's any in the event today, but I've seen them in the past in sideboards. I agree, it's weird for them not to, considering how good it is against random stuff in the meta. Like, against show and tell, like that card does kind of sometimes stop them from winning. It cuts off teachings at the time. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and they're not super removal. They have more removal than most of the other stuff, but like they're not super removal heavy due to how many cards they see. Like usually 4 to 6 removal pieces, if I'm not mistaken, typically at most.
Yeah,
Yeah, like the yes we're watching right now has 7 total removal spells. That can't feel good. Hopefully this already will drag us kicking and screaming. Yeah. I mean, this is why these Golgari decks are good. They use Strip Mine for the Strip Mine the best out of any deck in the format. Between Ruri's Own Guard and just having Deathrite Shaman as a way to generate mana when you do want to go Strip Mine on turn 1 or turn 2. Or on turn 2 or 3. Yeah. Kind of have to do this, but it does not feel good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Ponder Spine here. Kind of surprised by this attack. I mean, there's your second hand. I think this Bowmasters is just making stuff awkward. Because like if it was if Bowmasters wasn't on the field here, you could go brainstorm, not brainstorm, and just be fine with this. You could have gone brainstorm the top before, and found those same cards.
this feels like a very soft board.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's it. I mean, there's plenty of things that could be. Are they playing opposition agent? I didn't look at their list. They are not. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is on that one.
okay, I think Barossa is trying to bait them into targeting Cameo with Bowmasters.
Yeah, they did not fall for it. I've seen that happen before. That's one of those mistakes you make one time and never again. Either that or you post to Reddit and you go, "Is the game bugged?" I've done some math here. They go Bowmaster them just for the fun of it. Oh no.
This is so great.
Yeah. But that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. It's gotta go to game 3.
They can bring back the downstairs.
Yeah, but they're still just dead to either one of those creatures. Done some math. It has been very interesting to watch on how yours has been being priced out of these decks, these tempo decks, at the time, just because due to Soti and this one due to Stoneforge package. It's like even the most of the Mirror Tempo yesterday weren't even playing one copy in the sideboard.
One copy of
The Oasis of the Dream Den. You know how they used to switch? Like they would game 1 or game 2 they would switch into separately, but they would always have one in their sideboard to have. Like when they needed it against let's say grindy mid range decks. But a lot of them has just dropped yours completely off of it. None of the tempo decks today are playing it for context. Which I think is correct. It's just been interesting to watch one of the most powerful cards in Magic fall out of favorability. This seems like a very good start from a Beazle. This reads like second Fatal Push. I don't know why else you would go ahead and do it here. Someone's pinging me. Got it. Tracer's gonna be gone for a moment, but it's all good. Soti here is good. I mean, if you're the what's it called, the Zoya Stoneblade player, you have to be feeling pretty good about this. Because now you get to put a card with complete, you attack their mana. Like, arguably, Strip Mine's one of your best draws right now. Well, obviously, a cantrip. Okay. Not a good draw, but you have plenty of time with this. Oh, I think that I think that's a miskick, but it happens to the best of us. One notable thing, I'm pretty sure this Orbo gets them hit 4 drops now. No, because it's water grape. It's the offhand. Now this is not good if you draw. You only draw your end. That will not get you in there, but it happens. Sucks to see, but Magic do for be magic. It's you else's playing. And once again, thank you so much for playing, for idiots for streaming. It's fine. So. Where's right yet? Nope, they've already finished too. Yeah, alright, just y'all keep streaming afterwards. Yeah, it's jumping to room 5. They're playing against the actually they're playing against what is it called? Free Your Mind. Which is the bank control player from last time. Actually, this try is still trying to get their game started? Question mark. Yeah, I want to jump over the RA. Let's get them all up here. Let's get a game going. Okay, Demir Tempo versus Gogoi. It looks like this game is close to being over. I don't know who on whose side, but okay, cool. Also, hey, Obed. Yeah, we're definitely on the back end here. Get a free block, right? Doesn't kill the Tameo. No committing.
Hello.
How are you doing today? I have not. I'm about to say, I know you were doing good. Yeah.
I got so lucky during that last match.
Oh yeah, 100%. I'm about to say we were watching a bit. We watched that entire match. Well, because we were watching on the other side because he was also 3-0. So yeah.
You saw where I potentially threw if I accidentally pitched the fatal push or I fatal pushed his hydroponics dude when I should have saved it for Stone
Yeah, it happens to the best of us on that one. And you didn't know it was in his hand if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so
Part of me is thinking, you're like, you know what? I don't need that fatal push. I think I'm good.
it's all good. It
Drops.
happens. Drops key. What's its name on it on you? Whatever upgraded battle. What's it called? Uh, the big artifact. Kedra complete. Kedra complete. On you. Yeah. Nah. You guys.
Because part of me wanted to be like, all right, I guess I'm in trouble, but I was like, I'll just drop Shelly and just keep on swinging it. But for Beast, I should win the race.
Yeah. It's all good. We've all been there. We're watching Demir, what's it called? Tempo versus another Golgari. And at the moment, Tempo's on the back end here, especially with this troll and this Barrel. I don't think there's any way they get through this. Like, this is just over here.
Barrel Gorge is strong.
Yeah, they just can't block Barrel and the troll here. And so if they block troll, they die to everything else. If they block everything else, they die to troll.
Yeah, I don't think they.
No, they don't. They have no draws, and it's the opponent hasn't attacked yet. So I don't know if there's the only out in their deck would be what's it called? Actually, no, I don't even think they don't got anything. They could block and do that, and kill one of the creatures. But that's it. Oh, you out.
I don't
Okay.
want to play against Fry Dog.
Oh.
I should play the beer.
The- Oh, I would be more surprised if you didn't at some point today. There was a lot of people that played Golgari. I'm pretty sure most of them have been doing good too. Like they're in the top 8 for round 3, not counting anything that's happened here. There was one, two, yeah, there was 2 people in the top 8 with Golgari, and they're both second and third. If Frydog wins his, I think you would be playing him. Yeah, I think you would be playing him, but I'm not 100% sure. And that finishes that one. Okay, and all that's left is back control versus the mirror tempo. Let me check in on those. Okay, cool. So she'll be back next round. Let me ask them. Okay, everybody. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with this last match, and then that's it. I think they're having some technical issues. stack issues are happening with people, but that happens to the best of us. Oh, good. Okay. Looks like we're about to have round four. Is it round four or round five? Round four. Round four period. Just waiting on the rest people to type their things in, and then we'll be all good. Okay. Let's get the next one in. This is gonna be round five. Only one more after this. Only one more round of what's it called? Swiss. Probably between the top 8 and the what's it called? So at Swiss round, I'll probably take a small break to get some water and do all that kind of stuff, just to let you all know ahead of time. Oh, there's another photo. I missed that one. More do yours. Let me see if I can find the other portion. Yeah. Well, actually, we'll watch this one since it looks like neither one of those streaming will already here. Go ahead and get that set up then. Don't worry, Ollie. It's gonna be okay. It's watch. We're gonna watch you again, and let's hope we don't see any more misplays. We'll put you on the what is it called? On the big screen again. Looks like they're about to set up. So, chat, in 5 minutes, who are you rooting for in this event? Let's look at the standings again one more time. See where we are looking at it about round 5. So, 2 top people, Gagari mid-range, Mardu Energy in third, Azoria Stoneblade in fourth, Kel on the middle tempo in 5th. Timor mid-range actually is in 6th place. I don't think we've got to see them at all today. That's Numby. If Numby is still playing at the end of this one, we'll go watch some Team of Mid Range, and I'll try to follow him for next round too.
Hey, Tyrant, real quick question.
Yeah, what's up?
Uh,
Oh, good. Welcome back. We're watching Ollie again, and then I was going to do the team of mid range is actually in 6th place. That I was going to watch next on Numby. Once this game is over.
Oh, it's against Martin Red Stop.
Yeah, this one's yeah. This is the Eldrazi version too.
Okay. Um, they're taking them off 1 ring mana.
Yep, pretty much is.
That's the biggest one that can beat you here as Luco.
Man, who doesn't have some good cope though? And his subtlety protects him from all the creatures for the most part too. Like, there's not really much they're worried about. Like, this isn't even that important here, right? We got the Fatal Push, we got the Fated Strand. They disagree.
Yeah,
Because they can't boast in it, right?
but maybe they're worried about the Fury. But even then, you can certainty the Fury.
Yeah. Maybe I just want to hardcast this subtlety too much. Because like we're able to do that next turn if we, because like we could have just Fatal Pushed here.
Right. They should be favored for the Fire.
Oh yeah. You know, I keep hearing that more and more. I'm starting to think that Cope might not be Cope anymore.
No.
It's favored here. It's favored here. Hydroponics was just so big for this archetype of having 8 good 1-drops. Being able to play eight different 1-drops.
So busted. Like, look at that strip mine.
Yeah, the one that drew a card when it entered, yeah. This is this is second Bombardiers because we salted one of them. Yeah, I think Dim is just so behind here. I don't think there's a way for them to come back. Yeah. I'm sorry to have seen that, Dim. Now, how do we sideboard here? A Stone Scalding has to come in, right? It hits. It hits Ragavan. It hits Bombardiers.
Usually I take out Cling to Dust here,
Mm-hmm.
and I can choose to turn some cantrips if I want to. But I'm fitting that all in for Disruptor's Fury.
Yeah, because the 1 ring you want that too, so. So that would be swapped
Not
there.
sure about Space Holding. I forgot if I do bring that in. I don't. It only hits Bombardier.
It's Ragavan too,
And
right?
It's Ragavan. They're on the draw.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, I think this is fair.
There is what I do have to ask. What's it called, Dim, about the bogies? I don't get that edition.
The what?
The bogey god of story tank. He's running 3 of them.
Oh, right. So if you look at its flavor text, it actually lets you post twice.
Oh, okay, okay. That is the flavor text I was missing. That's kind of and the backside can be cast amount of time too. How much mana you're making.
Yeah, the backside is also great at filtering.
Yeah, that makes sense. I completely forgot about that extra text because I think of it as a storm card. Because the only times I've played it were in bad versions of Storm and Modern, and then what's it called? Broadcast Storm and Pioneer. Now with this hand,
Its flavor text really doesn't matter.
now we saw hydroponics get what's it called? Get the bolt there, but what would you have played there in the blind? Would it be Tameo, hydroponics?
Oh, you
Okay. They looked like they were going back and forth, so I wasn't 100%. That's funny.
vertex is interesting here.
Yeah. Maybe they're just hoping to get them down and go enough on the ice where like the one damage a ton will kill them, and they can't kill them fast enough. Because like the mirror doesn't have any answers to a vortex, right? Like 0, a resolved one.
Yeah, and it cuts off evoke facility and flare.
Mm-hmm. Like I don't hate the idea behind it. Yeah, those 2 cards.
That's supposed to be good there, but not really sure. I haven't really faced anyone bringing in vortex against you.
Yeah, I trust them though too because like they're pretty good at this game from what I understand.
Yeah, he's the main one making innovation in that deck.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess he kinda did have to sacrifice a good hand for that.
Well, I don't even know if he had to sacrifice it. Like he kind of got by strip mine here, right? And he chose to play the no, he just got by strip mine on this hand, right? Because it's 1 red source. He hasn't drawn another. One, two, three, 4. That's beat for 5. I don't know if that's beats the calc or not.
He should upload here.
Yeah. You already have the push. You have a treasure cruise. Hey, none of these cards are really doing anything for you. They disagree. Does this speed up the clock at all? 1, 2, 3. Okay. I don't know if it matters the current board state.
They do have double two, so
Yeah, but they can only draw probably 1 red source, right? Right, they can go Thought Not Seal into a 2-drop.
yeah, but that's a lot.
Okay, Thought Not Seal.
Like here, they're dead here if they just push.
That's fair. Yep. Damn it, seen it. Okay. Let's jump over the Numby. He's playing that team of mid-range deck we were talking about beforehand.
And
They-
that is strip my deck.
Yeah, it's a Strip Mine winning 6 deck. There's only one of them in the format. I mean, in this event. Okay, let's jump over there. He's in room 7. And it looks like they haven't finished the game at all. Here you go for chat. What's it called? Ollie is saying he's ready for a roast. Since you're watching. And the 5 from 5 minutes ago. Yeah, they're just so far behind on board here. But their opponent also has no mana.
Let me just think at their list. I think this should be favored for UB.
I imagine so.
Yeah, Numbi is playing for crop rotation.
Oh, Numby. This might not be Numby's match. Oh wait. Never mind. We get the wrong round. Here we go. I was getting asked round. I was like, he's not playing the right person. Okay. What were you saying? I'm sorry.
Crop rotation is really rough into Magic.
Oh, 100%. We saw one get field oil today. When it put the opponent down to what's it called? 1 and afterwards. Mm-hmm.
But from the other side, they can choose to run 2 commandeers to high roll that. That's basically the strength
Yeah.
of this one.
It's gonna be
Fun.
interesting to see if that still sees play in the sideboards or in what is it called? Post field negation too. Because there is a good amount of upside.
I'm curious to see it as well. I'm looking into building just a Lurus deck without 17 that you run 4 flares for Pawn and 4 commandeers.
Okay. Makes sense. And like between Eos, Treasure Cruise, like you can make up that card disadvantage.
Zombie has
Yeah. And all of his 1-drops have 2 or 3 toughness too, so then it's not like within 6 is acting as a removal spell here. I know how it does in some matchups. We know we have a within 6 on top. What 1-mana counter spell? Let's see one more hand. Nothing. So we can they can resolve this within 6 with very little pushback. Not in the what's it called? I didn't see any. I didn't. Yeah, they have one Blood Chief Toast and Commanderos. That were the only options like they could have here, and they would at least very much make up for the 1 mana and be up a card. Psychic Frog. I wonder if we're gonna see crop rotation. What's it called? Crop rotation here. Try to get a strip mine and start doing that trade. Or we'll... Yeah. I mean, this might eat a Furio. Okay. And this also protects it from King the Dust doing it this way.
Might be a lot.
No King the Dust. Yeah. I think this probably is. Yeah. I mean, you just strip the resource here. You do that for this turn, and the next turn, what's it called? You able to start casting Oko and stuff with no big problems. If they strip here, like you're still going to be ahead with your winning 6. Yeah. Yeah, but they would have to commandeer the Oko there in that situation. Because if they did, this is a game. Sorry. Not good, not bad. That's -2 blue cards that you could use for commandeer. And they don't even really have to cast his Oko. Like, they could just cast his Brazen Borrower. Yeah. They saw the writing on the wall on that one. It's kind of interesting. I mean, he does kill everything in their deck, right? Except for sometimes Frog. Yeah.
I guess it kills Bowmasters. Forgot about that.
Yeah, kills Bowmasters, kills that. I'm kind of surprised they're going down on winning 6. To be honest with you, I think I'm not a big fan of the Okos here because the commandeer issue you say, and I would rather play Worry Zone Guard in that spot.
Yeah.
It just gets hit by sick. If they sow to your Worry Zone Guard, it's bad, but it ain't that bad. If they commandeer your Oko, it's real bad.
I'm not sure about how they worded that. I think I choose to put Oko first before cutting Remnant 6. Especially on the draw.
Yeah, I especially on the draw, I think I agree. Port's a good draw. I wonder what they take here. We're taking that. I mean, they're a good draw.
I think Numby can get this.
Yeah, I think he can. There's definitely draws that I put him behind, but I think the two bolts he drew were top notch. Ooh, that makes it a game. They probably had that a while ago when they first did the these.
Yeah, that's probably why they took the first one.
Mm-hmm.
And this feels like a Bowmasters. I probably do it like a if I was on the other side. Okay, that's rough.
Yeah, I think this might be it for number here. It's real close, especially if this ponder, but this ponder in hand is just dead card right now.
They did bring in fire magic, so
Yeah.
there's hope.
They could also hardcast his subtlety this next turn if the opponent gets too aggressive. Because sometimes it is just the ambush viper. Would not be the first time I've. Wonder why they're. Any idea why they're casting it here? Are they afraid of hard?
Because you're playing around counter spells.
Yeah. Maybe I'm a bit too greedy on this one, but I don't think I worry about counter spells of them having one card in hand. I think if I'm able to eat a Bowmasters here, I think that unlocks a lot of stuff. Three hands in a row is not what you want to see off your draws.
Yeah, this is what I hate about strip mine. Sometimes it just comes in late.
Oh yeah, but that's also like one of the reasons why it's not like taking over the format completely. Like Golgari is the main strip mine deck, right? Is there? Yeah.
Like the mirror deck can operate on 2 mana.
Some as someone just pointed out in chat, there's only one combo deck in the top 8, and it's 8th place. It's 8th place. It's Muxus's Necrostorm is the only combo deck in the entire top 8 right now. Before this round, right? Yeah, before this round in round 4. Okay. Well, good job, Numby. Thanks for screaming. We got 4 more matches to go for round 5. We got Demir Tempo versus Zoya Stoneblade. We got Yaking on Boros Death Taxes versus Oroso. Is that one playing? We haven't seen either one of those people play. Apparently Bookmark also has some data if we want to yap about it. He said he had some interesting data if we wanted to talk about them in the event discussion. I don't know. He didn't send it. He just said I have some. He's keeping it from us. He's gonna send me a Patreon link. I'm ready for it. Okay, but while that is going, Kel is streaming the Azorius match. I think it's that Azorius, or am I getting the wrong round again? Azorius versus Demir Tempo, I think, is what his match is. Let's pull that up for the chat. Yeah, that's what that is. Cool. I promise, guys, I know what I'm doing. Cool. Okay, this is a board state of all time.
It's like heavy dot on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
This player has the inverter stack.
They do have a Euro stack. Did I? Oh, that's the one that I had to fastly fix. That's why. That's why it wasn't marked. That's the one who was playing Shadow Sacrifice, and then like 15 minutes before the event started, changed his deck to the mirror tempo, and so his first round opponent was like, "Hey, why is your deck named Shadow Sacrifice?" And he's like, "I changed it at the last minute," and it didn't change it.
I think I
Ooh.
they look at it. I really like how they configured their Dimir deck. They're playing a couple of Pierce in the main, I think.
I'm always a big fan of Pierce. No one can talk me out of Pierce. They did share the data too, by the way. They were talking about some upset matchups that were happening. Glory mid range is 4-0 versus Blueback Frog, which is super interesting.
Oh, okay, that's unexpected.
And Mardu Energy is beaten Boros Energy every time also at 3-0 for this matches.
Mardu Energy beat Boros?
Yeah, it's beaten it every single time. Like, your sample size. This is 3 matches. But like that is interesting. Because typically it's been the other way around for a long time.
Yeah, exactly.
Here, let me see if I can figure out how to make it, which I can see this. Cool. Bit mine bad, real. But yeah, I don't know if you're looking at this data right now, but they're looking at the records for like the top decks right now. Sholte is 8-9, so it's losing. Greenback Mid-Range is the top winning deck with 12-4. Like, it's very much going to be one of the most played decks and one of the best presenting decks. Boros is having a bad day in general. It's 5-9. Mardu Energy's mid 4-4. Monoback Scam 5-3. Regular Necro Storm is 0-4, but Sword Necro Storm is 3-0, 3-1. But that's only one person playing it. That's Mux's deck. Is it any of the Stoneblade's going good? We knew that. Teemo mid range is 2-2 now. We just saw their moves. Sad. And Band Control had the drop. They're 2-2, but it's like 2-1 because they had the drop due to technical issues. Sadly. Where is the Gabion? Gabions is 2-2. We can get their Gabions. I'll be even here. There are 2 more people, but there's. What's up? I didn't catch what you said.
Goblins is at 2-2.
2-2. I have not seen how they're doing this round. Yeah. That was tag. There is not hope. I'm sorry to tell you this. They lost their round this time. And that means, I believe, based on what other people were saying, that means they're out. The only thing that's left is a mirror, is a show and tell mirror. Let me see if I can find them. Is Greenwire even in this tournament? He's just he's just streaming in one of the channels. Threw me off. I was like, I'm pretty sure he's not, but yeah, Beanie TV. Yeah, you're taking either one of them are streaming right now, but overall, I'm kind of surprised at how bad Show and Tell has been doing it. How bad Show and Tell. Like, it's not doing awful. It's 8 and 9 right now, but it's still doing worse than what we expected.
Yeah, I think it has a target on its back.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of matchups they face.
Well, it's also just like Jack Green mid range. I've been told is very bad for them too. That was the second most or third most played deck. It was 4 when Sultai and what is it called? And Bubak Tempo were. It says 5, but I'm pretty sure one of those is getting counted wrong. But what is it called? But Bubak Tempo is the second most played deck at 5, and Sultai's at 5, and then Back Green is at 4. So, but it's still. I think it might have just got good show and tell matchups. You have to get a couple of the top placing ones, see where they were at. Actually, they just finished. Let me get that pairing for round 6 going. And just so you know for chat, this is the last round before they cut the top 8, okay? Oh, there's I need this page. Wait. Okay, that's all paired up. Let's figure what the pairings are. Is a mono red versus Sultai's show and tell matchup. There's a sword Necrostorm versus what is it called? Muxus. See if either one of those are streaming. I'll be right. I might be in room 8. Just give me 1 second. Hey Muxus, any chance you can stream your matchup this round? I don't know if they have. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. That's why I want to watch them. Cool. Okay, and it looks like we got a cool match coming in for this one.
They haven't really faced this matchup, so let's see how it goes.
Good to know. I'm about to say, I imagine that's most of the format here doesn't face this matchup, to be fair. This is like the new tactic we were talking about earlier.
Did pretty well with the game channel.
Oh, yeah. Granted, these Dark Retro decks always struggle to get some pickups most of the time. The only big exception to that was the, what's it called? The Slot Machine deck that picked up for like a week and then dropped off heavy. Like, even when Burrows, you're good.
But just put something on the other side of the wall.
Yeah, and that's kind of why people don't pick them up all the time is because are they good? Yeah, but they're also pretty easy to hate out, depending on which build you're doing and all that kind of stuff.
Yep. And I think the good thing about this new deck is that it's supposed to be resilient because it has stormlines.
Yeah.
It's not falling in the fire.
Is this Ethel?
Well, it's actually a necro deck.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not I don't think it's Ethel, but it was close. Beseech into beseech into beseech. Into beseech.
Probably just go for
Yeah, yeah. I was just checking if Tendrils was Ethel here. Yeah. Maybe I did my math wrong. Maybe it is Ethel. Because they're care to do whatever they want this time. Actually, yeah, I think that's Ethel though. Yeah,
I wasn't really counting.
I counted, but I didn't count Dark Ritual for what's it called? I'm pretty certain they have it. Either that or they get to draw a billion cards. Either way, it's very good. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It is a ton. Yeah.
Yeah, this deck is fairly high fusion.
You're good. I was like, yeah, I missed the whole. I don't know how that affects things. I don't know if that's his opponent. No, it's not. Okay. It is. It's great. Yeah, I was like, I miscounted myself. I missed the whole Dark Ritual for that one. That's why he was thinking so on. I don't be.
Not sure if Haroldsa is running the full commandeer package. I remember not seeing 4 commandeers in his sideboard.
They were playing 2.
I think 2.
Yeah, 2 in the sideboard. But they also have another Fear of the Nile, a Fiesta Storm, a Mana Drain, Spell Pierce, and their fourth Sody. Yep. Maybe out of options.
I think they said that the video was better than this that and that I wasn't really sure about because the video is a 2 mana creature.
Yeah, I agree with that take because it can't come down before they can necro on turn 1. Because they're not playing Chromox or anything. Yeah. He's able to. There's a auto draws that make it even better too. He's real.
God,
Yeah, like that one. That one makes it even better. Do you necro or sword here? Probably probably necro, right? So you bait out any fail. Oh, they don't have to choose.
they got they're going for that instead.
Yeah, yeah. They have the fail. This meddling mage
Yeah.
doesn't look that good, guys.
They're just gonna go for sorry.
Yeah. There's nothing stopping them, and like, I don't think he has any. He has swords. I'm pretty certain. Yeah, he has swords. But that's the only option here. Mm-hmm. And no fetch and a brainstorm in hand. Like it's super easy to get brainstorm in the tail. Because you have to find the swords either this turn or next turn. And they didn't even find the hand.
Yeah, that's rough.
I guess they're trying to see if they drew the swords. Yeah, this probably means they drew the swords. But no second hand of cast it. And I don't even think that gets him out of here this turn. Oh. You gotta feel bad if you're his opponent on this one. Because like you made 2 relevant decisions almost. But that do be how it goes with these types of matchups. Okay, let's see who's going next. Because I'm sure there's still plenty of people playing out. Oh, what's it called? 10 out of 11. And that's without them repeating. Sorry. Yeah, that's without them reporting. So 9 out of them are still playing. We can go see Crow. He's streaming. He's playing. That's the Demir versus Gogari 1 minute range. There's Arvel, the Demir Mirror. Which one do you want to see? Those seem like the. Oh, I believe there's Numby is still streaming, who is doing Team of Mid Range versus Mono Red Stompy.
You can take a look at the mirror.
At the mirror, cool.
Which room is it?
Room 1. Okay, we're back in here. Cool. Yeah, okay, it just got started, so. Granted, this could have been 15 tones before this, based on that strip mine. Oh yeah, look at that graveyard. Nah, they've been going for a minute. Oh yeah, magic, man. That brainstorm is good. Thanks for the show, Iowa. I'm sorry. You can shuffle those away. It's okay.
They haven't drawn the push yet, I think.
Yeah.
Or maybe they send it.
Well, they also what is it called? Just drew a hand, drew two more hands. Well, drew a hand, then drew another hand, and the other cards too. When if you get the graveyard, there's already like 4 or 5 hands in there. So I think they're just kind of fitting. Is more what that shake was about.
At this point, it's pretty hard to tell ahead, but
Yeah,
I would take a guess with Java.
that's what I would need to. Yeah.
I think that has been attacking for a while.
Just having the more cards here, so you can't like try to trade with this other frog. Them having the extra cards is just brutal.
He actually just stopped a turn by just fetching lands.
Mm-hmm.
We do like 4 cards, right?
Something, yeah, I imagine so. They drew Treasure Cruise and then Brainstorm, yeah. This has to be a fatal push on the other end, right?
Well,
Either that or they have so many cards they just don't kill. And they're going to try to get him down to like 1. So that next one I can kill him. They have to draw like a fatal push here.
that means they don't have fatal push now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Oliver has to draw a fatal push.
Okay, maybe Holly has a chance here. You can get this treasure cruise off protected.
Mm-hmm.
Though I'm not really sure if Nishava is running 8 years in the main deck. That could hurt a lot. Alright.
Yeah. Treasure Cruise. Yeah, but say Treasure Cruise can bring you back in it, especially casting 3 of them. That can take them off the back. Oh, you're coming back. I believe in you. I trust. But I say there's no way they have the fatal push and they've been holding it. That'd be wild.
That's it.
Yeah. This is magic, man. Right here.
They have another one. Giving them priority.
Yeah. He was all those bowmasters here, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
We are in
Yeah. And we knew they didn't have probably what's it called? We knew they didn't have salty in hand at that time. They could have, but like I think they would have used it then, right? Depending on what the ass card is. Oh, is it treasure cruise? Okay, that explains why they didn't use it.
it's going to punish the not playing Blue Masters ahead.
Yeah.
And if they draw into a fatal push here, Ikawa might be ahead again.
Mm-hmm. I hope they have a brainstorm here, do though. Huh. That's a weird pile.
Yeah.
I wonder why they do that here instead of in the upkeep. Mana drain, I assume.
Yeah, I like this play.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think Java has many outs for this. They either have to fetch off if they want another black years.
Mm-hmm. And this is still game one too.
Just basically throwing Ragavans at each other.
Yeah. I mean, I think no matter what they win here, right? Yeah, I guess if they drew a Bowmasters against the one punishing lane. You play your Bowmasters. Yeah, they play this and they die. And the opponent dies. Yes, they have their own Bowmasters.
Really, what I want to do here is, yep, basically the same.
Okay.
But I think I keep some subtleties here.
1 second. I gotta do a little bit of the back end work. Okay, there you go. Yeah, Salty's not great here. I agree. Do you want field? I guess comes up Temio. Okay. Cool. Yeah, This hand's good at doing that. Ooh. Yeah. No Yan from the opponent though. Yeah, because all we won, so they were on the play. So they played their Yan drop. They played Tamio. Yeah. No, not like that. Yeah. They took the play. Man. We you hate to see it, but maybe. Because they played a ponder, they didn't play a brainstorm. So they're not accurate octo or anything. This is a good pile of cards. Yeah. And they had a pretty good shot at hitting her head. They had 3 hooks and then fourth hook if they didn't hit off the 3. I can't even blame them too much for keeping a 1-hander in that situation. Whenever it hits a Fetch hands, I feel like that's cheating. I'm sorry to tell you this. Mm-hmm. Is it seen playing any other format? Yeah, mostly historic. Yeah. Well, I get it is better here because we have the fetch, right? Hey, yeah. But that doesn't get non-basics. That's the problem now.
Uh, architect trades,
Oh, is it okay? Sorry, did not realize that part of the card. It hadn't came up yet. I don't play what is it called? Bid Moon often. That too. Just had to hit a situation where it being basic mattered. Yeah. I know it was bugged there for a little bit. I don't know if it still is bugged. I know the Simic version of the card, the other Simic version of the card was also bugged for a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. It's like to be honest with you, I can't blame that bug for existing, but I can blame them, the arena team who designs the arena, uh, for not being able to code their own code. Hey, all good. Hey, well, give us 1 second. You do show up on stream, so yeah, all good.
already unusual for all these.
Oh yeah, easy. There's only 2 matches, and this is one of them. So, and the other one's the Gabian one, and they're not streaming. I don't believe so. This is what we got right now. But after this, we'll take like a 10-15 minute break. Get everyone get ready for the top 8. Real. That do be magic, man. They found the second ant. Is it? I do want to point out that Ollie is at 3 I've right now. I did not realize how he always the I've total had gotten. I'm rooting for Nasaba. Discard the card to cut on their treasure cruise. Dig this king to dust about to kill them in their sleep. I don't blame you. I love that card. What was the alchemy version of that card that I used to have? Grave Expectations.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's either exile 3 cards from the graveyard or heist. I think you gain 8 on it too, but I'm not 100% sure. But I used to play it in Esper Rescam because just being 1 mana for that effect, and you Rescam never want to use their graveyard, but scamming something random was helpful sometime out of time.
They did invite me for Nikaba. They have double fusion as
Yeah. Yeah,
they have to do a bunch of 1/1s.
I'm about to say you can't fetch it. Fetch with that fairy strand. Otherwise, you're dead to a what is it called? Oh, Masters. That would be a pretty funny way to end this match, but Nasaba's gonna do it the only way they know how for treasure cruise. Just not, just not into it enough faithful. Oh, he put them out of their misery. Yeah, I do too. That deck is always cool. It is not a deck that I can play, but it's always cool to watch. Okay, if it's all good with you, Chester, I'm gonna take a what's it called? We can take a break here for a little bit while we get ready for the quarterfinals and the top 8. Okay. Okay, everybody, we're all back with the top 8, and we actually have some guests too. We got Chester from before, and we also got Corey. No problem. Thanks for coming in. We're gonna get this all set up. Everyone's yielding into their matches. We're gonna be watching what is it called? Solar Necrostorm or the Muxus deck, as the community likes to call it, because Muxus is the guy that invented it for the most part. Though that does get a little bit confusing when we do have a Goblins deck in the format. Always in the event. So who do you guys see as being like favored in this event? In this matchup? Show and Tell or the Soul and Necrostorm?
So generally that would be favored versus show and tell, but it just gets pretty interesting once show and tell gets pretty notoriously hard to
Oh yeah, 100%. And it can auto use you the game if you get your necro opponents going.
interesting to see Boxes play the deck because I think he can move to commandeer proof hands. And Show and Tell doesn't have the tempo features like blue black to recover from 8 times.
Oh, 100%.
Sometimes you can recover from that. Yeah, a lot of the phase Show and Tell players can be very incentivized. And Boxes is going to try its best both for this mulligan and his draws up with Necro to both hands that are discard commandeer proof. Try and play around everything Show and Tell has. That discard proof.
And this hand kind of does it, doesn't it? Of just like you have to say, yeah.
Let's say they play then go for teachings immediately. Yeah, what is that? Because it is possible for him to Necro very, very clear because there's going to be no reach, very simple play line. He can hit Beseech the Mirror and chain it very well to Vault of Whisper Festival to land in fight. This can be a situation where you see Boxes Necro really, really deep on his first run. Generally, when I play with a Necro deck, I like to split up my board. My Necros in half, just so I can play out some extra mana on turn 2 and then it on top. Show and Tell.
I know if we've been watching him for the rest of the day, he's been really sticking to the number 9 every time I see him. But I wonder if he's going past it right now. 13. Oh. Mm-hmm. Granted. Yeah. I'm I'm not ready to count him out of winning this with this, like even with drawing that many beseeches, just because of what we saw in the last time we saw him. Where he just like I was like, is it lethal? No. Yeah, apparently it was. Off the stall bands. Mm-hmm. But he's also keeping his soul in. Yeah. Just a really awkward here if they go show and tell this turn. Because the what's their best break to put in grief?
Actually a pretty interesting choice.
Okay.
Maybe it's a land drop there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, 100%. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Mm-hmm.
Something I noticed is that he discarded his second half defenses.
Yeah, and so you probably won't be able to win through that way. I think they have to go through Sword and Ender.
Yeah, he has to do some amount of combat damage for the before Soren, I believe. Yeah, we can only get Riley down to
Oh, Bogart. Bogart also works in this situation.
they do have benefit.
Oh, yeah, easy. Just got an Akio draw with how many cards you drew. That, yeah. They have, like we said before, we have to hit either Sword and Ender or we have to hit, what is it called? Bogart Trial. And just cast the Bogart Trial. Oh, and Grief. Yeah. There's no card that deals damage off Soldier Ender, right? It's all just gain knife or make a creature. They could hit a Fate Feathers, right, and cut off this Mox up. Mox. Yeah. Means it takes away some of their outs next turn if they to give them a turn. They don't draw a hand. That's a dig. And not. Well, they were also counting on a Pondo too. Yeah, they could have. I don't. I agree. I agree. Just take the what's it called, Shell Hill. That hand is. Yep. I've seen him pause twice, and that's it. I'm just like, I would have been thinking about that one for days. Mhm. Mhm. Going down to one tendrils has to feel scary. Mhm. Yeah, it's just the risk about drawing it is more my concern. I do also want to point out the fact that right here fetched and fetched main phase because he knew the action of opposition agent on the other side. Going ahead and being that was a very heads up play. I'm just being scared of it.
The natural take too good out of it.
Hmm. Kind of surprised we didn't see grief into duress there to take away both show and toes. These just aren't playing Mystic Sanctuary anymore, correct?
Yeah, they're
So like they have no way of returning it. That's fair. Okay. So if you guys hear the ice cream truck outside my window. Yeah. There's no. Hmm. I was about to say, I was like, I don't think there's any option. Something's going side. Well, he also can't. He doesn't drop a ton, so. Yeah. Yeah, man. Nah, it's just sitting outside my door. I he's just sitting like 25 feet away from my front door, and I'm just like, no kids in here, man. Come on. Okay. I got my mic down a little bit. He's on the street before I get copyright straight for the ice cream truck song. Funny enough, all the other matches are finished. This is the last one. No, but it. Yeah. And then we gotta go very deep here again. Yeah.
To be fair, Riley could go sponsor it to show it to the follow there. Plenty of action in terms of being able to cast spells and sort on it, but I think that is this one.
Um,
At the cantrip.
did he put in the second copy of Chinrules back in? Don't remember seeing him do that. If not, that might be his only copy. And then, yeah, yeah. No, that's what I'm saying is, I agree. He just hasn't selected it. Is what's making me worried. That's fair.
Right, he has kept a line that's going to allow him to do Soren Alemba, sacrifice the Alemba, and then put both opposition agent and tendrils on the stack, which is pretty strong. We'll send Riley low and put an opposition agent in play as well as like 4D vampire or whatever to send him back on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They're choosing not the tendrils.
Just going for basically awful, I guess.
Yeah, they get sacrifice Carrick into Oppo. Mm-hmm. And they get the token. Yeah. They can even cast two. No, I mean, what's it called? They could have gone sacrifice, dark ritual, Oppo, Oppo on the opponent's turn. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. They do have the brainstorm if they don't already have it in hand. Try to find it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, opposition. Oh, true. So you would need.
I don't think there's anything. Is what is Ryan playing any removal? There's one abrupt decay in the sideboard. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Can't keep getting away with this. I keep trying to talk people in this format. It's a fair format, I promise. Shadow Sacrifice wins the last one. Bucks is going into the semifinals. When how many was it called? Did one been around like They're fine because they can what's it called? This tendrils, and if the tendrils gets one of the tendrils gets stolen, they can plus show in the toss a vampire. Yeah. They can't comment there. Oh yeah, they can. Mm. And they have to wait for the copy to go in the stack, right? Okay. I can't remember if it went up, if it had it resolved. It's been a while. Pretty sure it's a trigger and then you resolve it.
Pretty sure what right you could have on top lane.
Yeah. It would have to be a track scientist to make whole breaker hole. I think. Yeah. But they don't know that. They know there was these two at the beginning. They don't know if we side them out. Okay. Okay, and I think that's the last one for that was the last game, right? Yep, everything else is reported. Give them 1 second to report their match, and then we'll get that all set up. Let's see who made it in. We got the Mayor Tempo beat out Mono Back Scam. We have Gogoi Midrange beating out Mono. Oh, what's it called? The Mayor Tempo. And then we got Mardu Energy beating out Gogoi Midrange. Cool. They have reported. Any of the other matches you guys want to see? Let's see where the actually let me see where it goes for. So we have Gogoi Midrange versus Solo Necrostorm, or the Mayor Tempo versus Energy. Yeah, makes sense. That should be Ivor, which we've watched a couple of times. He's gonna be in room 1. You guys want to join me over there? Update all my. Okay, and he's still on the stream. Okay, everyone, they're still setting up, but this one is going to be the Mare Tempo versus Mardu Energy from I and Jeremiah. As much as I do hate energy sometimes, it is great to see it still putting up numbers. The Mardu one. It's been steady about the format. It's so funny how these events have what's it called? Expanded on this kind of stuff because it forced. I didn't know that was a thing. That the higher player, and then people were like, "What? That's not how we're doing it." About the higher seeds and all that. Okay, we're getting right into it. And the mute is on the. Oh, they messed up. They gotta restart. The frame rate is there. He goes. I can't bait people. That's all muscle memory on that one. Okay, you see they figured it out. Yes, cool. Okay. This do be a hand. I think the kids call this the double natty strip mine. Yeah. Oh, 100%. Jeremiah just concedes out of shame in the top 8. How many Ragavans can one man have?
I feel like there's that back in right. They didn't have the road that good.
They can fear Timmy here if they wanted to.
Yeah, this is the correct time to take. Check if it fits me fetch. Using Ponder here is surprising. But I guess they're looking for yeah. Not really sure if this is a good file to keep. At this point you should be looking for subtlety or a fatal push. All you could do here is put a stop on this upkeep, crack the fetch, just so he doesn't draw into the sanctuary.
I did. I don't think there's anything you can. Like, you have to kill this August Bowmasters.
Yeah, that Ponder was devastating.
I imagine this gets much better post board now. Which is how many removal spells he has in the sideboard in the space for the fire magic.
transfer a hero for Ponder. Because Ponder is better into Dual Masters if you need to cast them. You don't really need to aggressive boost the cameo each time. Sorry. Oh yeah. You can heal Bomboided or maybe Photonian.
Let's see.
Yeah, he has that. Yes, you can't really the sideboarding plan involves taking out all of the counters first.
This hand's a little awkward, but it's fine, I think. I do appreciate already having all the fancy versions of the cards that are available. I don't think there's a extended art hydroponics. That's kind of surprising them using this turn. Thought you would want to spread the steam vents this turn, and the next turn you could fetch and brainstorm for the bat, and then toss if you need to.
Yeah, that's how you need to reserve your fetches for I don't know. And brainstorm.
Again, this tagged, this fire magic tagged is kind of awful. Oh, they didn't even take fire magic.
Okay.
Kind of confused on why they, yeah. Because they know they have the red. Yeah, but like he can sock in this. It's go jag or not.
Yeah, I guess they're generating.
Yeah. Not to mention, yeah, because that cat yet you was gone.
It might have smiled at
Is he? Be real skeptical if they just want cooktail. Can we use this as an amber? Just gotta wait. It doesn't matter when you do it up front. No, I just meant they were like, thinking about when to do this. It just does not matter. Juggernauts are made. Nah, you're all good. This game, like you said before, this game was pretty much over by the moment that it's only a nightmare and they didn't find a fruit. Like, they had to have the fruit that turn or a way to keep creatures off the bat. Off the bat. But it still doesn't answer the nightmare. This archetype card is pretty good at looking at. Yeah. Because no matter what they deal with, they have a way to get back here. Like, they can strip my. This death right's gonna. Yeah, but this death right's gonna make it where it just doesn't matter how many back sources you take away right now.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, like Ian gets him out of this situation now. They can't even buy time right. We're getting a pride back, right? There's that fruit. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but don't worry, Ollie. You're already in front of tens of people. It's okay. Next year. That's when that don't matter.
I guess fire magic is still like gassing man.
Yeah.
No.
Tammy was trying to talk him out of it. Play the bowmasters and go out on your own Tom. This is the last match of the round, by the way. The other people have already finished. That was Necrostorm. So Muxus. Get it out. Oh, are they both streaming? I'm about to say. No. Oh yeah, it's all good. That's fine. They're both 7-1. Okay, I got them all up on stream. But so we gotta deal with no arena sound anymore, but at all. But we can make it with that. On one Neko. That's a bad draw. Pride? We might have bombs even if it does hit play. Just because of the amount of damage it's representing.
You're usually going to go for the necrolyze here. But Thorn and then this one. Because that
You're using a choice. Yeah, someone has to taunt them. Look, I need you. I need your expertise on how you would have played this taunt. Would you have cast those spells and killed your opponent? Okay. 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 Got it. Got it. Next week I'm playing what's a terrible modern horizons called? I can't think of one, and I don't think that's a good sign. Yeah. We do. We have a Volt in the Dark Ritual, right? Pause the pod. I mean, we can go like Shadow Sacrifice. Yeah. Well, and it's awkward with Shadow because what is it called? Necrodom only lets you do it. It uses the item instep. Wait, Necropotence uses it as whenever you want to. So the shadow is probably not going to be 2 mana. That's why he's discarded to heal. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Either that or you just hard cat. You draw the Juggernaut Penny off the top. That's what I would have done. Hmm? I'm pretty certain. Because he cut 8 cards. If you need it more after that, something's gone wrong. Okay. Now on the draw, these caverns come in. Mm-hmm. we just gotta hope they don't draw. So we just gotta hope he doesn't draw. What's it called? Juggernaut Perio. I think that's the only way. He's crafting. Juggernaut Perio. Oh, no. I am trapped. Okay. I've seen this before. Okay, just in a Johnny, just in a Johnny. I will say, if Mux is playing any other deck, that Johnny would have also made me crash out. Once again, Shadow Sacrifice is one of Tiny's tournament. Maybe not the deck this time, but he's the play. But yeah, congrats, Mugses. And that's not something you see often. GG, guys. I do want to thank you guys for joining me in this top 8, by the way, coming out and giving your input on everything that we've seen today. And also, thanks for playing Dorian today, Corey. Oh, yeah. He's been really great about providing pricing and all that kind of stuff. And once again, thanks to all the viewers that showed up today and watched this all. I'm gonna let it go through in the last 5 minutes and everything like that. Did you guys want to say anything? Maybe promote your podcast or anything like that? Correct. Happy, and it's been great listening to you guys. I'm still about halfway through the last episode. I haven't finished it up yet, but it's been great content to watch. And Chester also has his own YouTube channel where he does all the Boo Magic Cope things. I know you were playing Show and Tell here recently, right?
Yeah, I've been playing so I think it's the best deck, hands down. Even though
Even after today's tournament. I mean, look, Show and Tell only won 11 and 11 all the day. Beanie deck's the best deck. It's the Muxus deck. Almost 100% win rate. No, but back green mid range was the best performing deck of today. Of overall. But like I said, thank you guys for coming out. I'm gonna get it fit out to the end of this, and I'll talk to you guys later.